Erchthonius. Under the surface.
I got like caramel with me. I ate half of it earlier,
Stretch it out.
And it actually tastes amazing.
I told you, like when you bite into it, you get that that stretch pull.
A little bit.
Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor water has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once.
Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creation both?
Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, our untold hours of study, go to waste.
I dare say La Brea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him.
Smile? I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth.
Ah, so you have met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visits Pandaemonium.
I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Brea's predecessor in the position of Chief Keyword. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher with the words. 'Twas she who appointed me to this position, in fact.
I see. I did not know there was a Chief Keyword before La Brea. Your motivation to save your research subjects not entirely driven by duty to the works. Then you wish to also persevere your work of your mentor.
You've the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about that. However, I'm a mere warder and cannot weld interment magics. But of course, I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. If you recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Interment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the key word of each tier is permitted to use internment. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect.
Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. While Brea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, interment freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills.
Indeed, while the illusionary beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of internment, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time.
I'm afraid my knowledge ends here. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While considering myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of Keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of interment and its inner workings, perhaps.
Well, you have a warder standing right in front of you. Leave the fighting to me. You two can figure out the rest.
You have a warder standing right in front of you. Well, the solution is obvious when you put it like that. Ericthonios, you implied that what prevented you from performing interment was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeeded then?
I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing before done.
I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep and we would have to start over.
You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint.
Very well. Let's work on specifics afterwards. Once we do, we test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures. I suppose there's the matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush in blindly, unless we find ourselves surrounded with not but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature that they would dispatch on their own and dispel where to go Ari.
I agree, and I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my fight. Perhaps it's still there.
Fight.
Few of the subjects housed within S. Fidolos are fond of water. I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests.
Then that should be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the instrument magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task.
Yeah.
As dependable as ever. Once you have given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with the keyword magic. Until then, my illusion shall bite by your side.
The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and will be home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. Alright, next part.
Alright, here we go.
Boom. Second circle.
Yeah.
Stretch it out, Caramello. Stretch it out.
Alright, got my Algen demo ready, and I got my Manderville's weapon ready.
Yeah, I still need to get 1,000 more, and I'll have the Manderville Reaper done.
Maybe it'd be better if we moved to Crystal.
Well, it's only said 7 minutes, so it's not too bad.
7 days still feels like a long time.
Nah, we'll be fine. It'll be fine.
If it hits 10, then I'm gonna call for switching day centers.
Stretch it out, chocolate and flowing caramel. Stretch it out. Well, in the meantime, I need to go over to Best Ways Burrow. Oh, might as well see if I can get my dailies done.
Yeah, same here. Alright! Alright, let's go!
Alright, so hippocampus.
Okay, VaStar.
There's Rugal. The hippocampus.
Okay.
Dips. Got my rampart up. That's just a tank stack whenever you see that one. Spoken cataract. Says there are odds, yet I doubt it signifies anything good. Yep. I saw which way the head was going. Spoken cataract. This way. Depths, here we. Sewage deluge. Nope, get up. Sluices are beginning to overflow. Creatures know the rest to rage. Yeah, we gotta wait for it to stop flooding. Predatory sight. Yep, just stack together. Yep. Oh, armor's lengthening in that one. I don't think so, sir. Whoops, somebody, okay. I was gonna say, like, is he gonna go? Yeah. Alright. Water zone. That guy got killed. Disassociation. Head comes off, have care.
I don't know where this is.
Let's see where the head is. Yeah, I mean, because that's because the head is the one that was doing the line when we had to worry about the cataract. Alright. Okay. That actually kind of worked out. Murky depths. Oh, he's gonna flood it again. Oh, actually, no, that's AoE. Sewage deluge. Yep, on the high end.
But why?
Can't beat me, Hippocampus. I'm on the high ground. What?
Okay. I was wondering about the one that just...
Yeah, it's just you gotta be on the high ground because he's flooding. Oh, it's a fucking cataract that's going... Oh shit, that is going that way. Whew. Alright. And he's doing it that way. Sewage eruption. Whoa, yeah, over that. Cataract. Cataract.
Oh, mind me.
No, I meant the other ones that were dying. That's okay, we won. Yeah, your hippocampus. And hippocampus is gone. I didn't have any problems with that fight. I don't know what the heck the other people were having problems with. It was just a lot of,
well,
stay on the thing because he's flooding. Stay up here.
Jesus, Rugal.
You know I do that.
Don't do that.
Can't help it, I've got acid reflux. It's what relieves pressure off my stomach. Well, that person was wearing the right clothes for being in the sewer. Alright, unsung ring and SSD. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, player comment. Yeah, let me give you one. Alright. Vass, don't start hitting need until I know what I got, okay?
Say what?
Alright, let's see. I need the glove, so I'll take the glove. And you already got the glove. Okay, I need... Oh, the helmet I don't have, so I'll take one of those. And I don't have that. Okay, I'll take chest. And I don't have that. Alright, try the feet I don't have. Don't have that. I'll try the feet. Don't have that. Try the legs. I won 1 legs. I didn't win that. And I didn't win that. Oh well. I knew that you were no mercenary, but to make such clean work of the hippocampus, seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandaemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Themis's power was more than enough to complete the intermit spellcasting. Was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper Magos.
Truly, having seen your beings firsthand in your fight with them, I beg to disagree.
Shackles is the one exception, and 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side to guide me to you. You may prove the impossible possible after all. Battle dance. Stick determination. Alright. Before we get started with this, Vas, we're making one detour. As I said.
What?
We might as well get Alexander done out of the way.
Sorry, I already started the quest.
Oh god. Did you?
Yes.
You gotta slow down there, mister. Fires of creation. Wow.
While our success in stealing away the hippocampos is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me.
The key word of Delos is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could and retreated to a safe area.
Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know of little of the keywords besides their magical prowess. Is there more you can share?
Of course, a man named Hesperos is in charge of Asphodolos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourished here, in spite of my ineptitude at magic, and I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keywords are not only masters of internment, they also bend the hallways of Pandaemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe.
I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampos upon arid sands instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is as capable and as caring as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He has as not taken to your colleagues to a secure location.
The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodolos. From there they could flee to Abyssos, if hard-pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way.
Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation with Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down the Abyssos.
The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix, last I checked.
Phoenix? I have heard that name before. A fairy bird with life eternal.
Alright, we're fighting the Phoenix summon.
Beyond unquestionable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts 9 boundless restorative powers. If I recall, truly an explanatory feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure. However, and La Brea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. And he was hardly the only one. This Phoenix will be one of many attempts at the concept god Ari.
Aye, far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath and seeks out to turn the world to ash. Thus was it confined within Pandaemonium.
Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as moves turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Brea and his worlds. When I received the word that at long last La Brea has succeeded where so many others has failed, I was easily overcome. Pray tell, how did the waters of Pandaemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment?
I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Brea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandaemonium, we would make the assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring Asphodolus' most unruly subject to heel.
I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less at better quarter than elsewhere, so it will serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later.
Yeah. New level. Dracula.
Oh.
What?
It seems whoever's behind this can alter the space around us as well. We face an uphill battle.
Impossible. If those are creation magics at work, then that means...
Let's confront that brutality after we conquer the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we were to enter the Phoenix.
Okay. Now, can we do that brief deviation to finish Cuff of the Sun?
Sure.
Okay. I don't want us to lose out on getting tombstones.
Shit, I forgot to unpause it.
Uh-oh. Oopsie doodle.
This is embarrassing. I just...
Scorch acceleration. Tank Buster. Broken Fire. Broken Fire. Oh, no, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that isn't so bad. Oh, Blur, okay. God damn it. Right, Cinderwing. Let me guess, left Cinderwing. That reminds me of Vigil. Oh, you're invulnerable. Storm sweeps through pouring rain. Oh, Phoenix. Sorry, yeah, I gotta pick that up. Okay, finally. Medica 2. Oh yeah, of course, because he brings him back to life. Feathers. Dead Rebirth. I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen. Alright, Cinderwing. Yeah, let's get over here. He never seems to do left Cinderwing for me. Fletching Fly. Oh, keep running. Woo! 1, 2. Oh, asshole. Guys, get away from me. Needed Condemnation. Put on Rampart. Watch out, Vest. Oh. They're getting closer. Oh, that sucks. Chaperone. Perfect. Shit. Alright, do it all, please.
Oh, what the?
What the? Aww. Fucking went invulnerable. Look, he's going through. God damn it. Rampart. Oh, that did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. That quick fireball thing sucked because like I took like 3 stacks when I was trying to get out of it. Get him out of here! Don't give him his coat. Get him out of here. Alright, player combination. Here you go, Aegis. Alright. That guy's dead. Okay, Ancient Shackles Orchestration, sure. I'm probably not gonna win that one. Alright, let's see if I can get the helmet. Maybe. Chest. Definitely getting the chest. 4 pairs. No. Oh, I got the helmet, sweet. Or did I? Yeah, I did get the helmet. Woohoo! Okay, leggings, I need one of those, 2. Alright, leggings. Did you get the music scroll or no?
I passed on its music scroll.
Oh, the music? Okay, so somebody got it. I didn't know if it was worth anything. You never know, some of these things go fetch a lot. With that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there's yet the matter of this arena.
As you told us, there is but one person in Asmodeus with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though fortunately, it appears that he saved us from the trouble of finding him.
A continental display as befits an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of internment drag the phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators cared to admit, or you are no mere trespassers. That was a typo. No mean trespassers.
I hope our suspicions were misplaced, but alas.
Yeah. It's hella. But it's Dracula! Doesn't that just look like Dracula, Vass?
Well, without the glasses.
Yeah. Keyword Hesperos. Why? Why have you brought such a chaos to your beloved Pandaemonium?
Pandaemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its safekeeping.
What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Ericthonius, must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours. Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity, I shall never understand. You may look like him, but you're not Hesperos. I know. Something has warped you, too, from in the inside out. The keyword I knew I had compassion for all these under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for all of these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential, to be son to Master La Habrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. Brea's son? What? But of course, it's always about La Brea. Don't be sending no werewolf after me either. Silence! You are not worthy to utter his name. For once be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities. Beyond your shallow reckoning, I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations, and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As Hermethios shall I serve Master La Brea, ever faithful, until the end of days. Ho ho ho. Richter! Somebody save us, and he shall require no other.
I think not!
Sypha? It kinda looks like Sypha Bill Nodders.
Are you so blinded by arrogance that you lost sight of what it means to serve? Ericson Neos is more capable than you could ever know. Spit. It was Sexual's instruction that I was able to master the art of interment, both how to wield it and to break free of it. Let's quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hespero's mind, it is plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Soon you'll understand why I'm doing this voice.
What was that again, Vess?
Soon you'll know why I'm doing this voice.
I know. Well, you know what's funny though, Vess? I half expected, like, if we fight him, if I don't know if you can play the Castlevania Dracula X boss theme, because it would fit perfectly with him.
Yeah.
All right. Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master internment so quickly, to say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the Phoenix. Regardless their noble aims will be their undoing, where they fritter away their strength in calming the beasts of Asphodelos, I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Ericthonios. Even dullards have their uses. Excuse me.
Okay. Okay, my darkest suspicions have been realized. We faced the keyword Asphodelos himself. More than that last revelation, however, Erixonius worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. He has said a little since our return. I hope that shock of the recent events does not prove to be a death deal for his resolve. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, holy shit.
Who wards the warders?
Oh, okay. Let me change the portrait really quick.
Oh, you're stuck with that, like, half eyes raised look, Vess.
Yeah. That because I'm so bummed about, like, I accidentally cut the recording.
Do you want to show off that fight after we do this one, just for the sake of it?
No, it's okay.
So we missed the first two. Is that it?
No, we didn't. We just missed the intro to the Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
Much I'm allowed to disturb Ericthonios so soon after what just occurred. I'm afraid circumstances do not occur to us with the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events, concerning both the keyword and his father.
All right. Oh, sorry. Hold on a second. I just gotta move something. What? That's not it. Okay, I was just keeping track of what I need. So I need one more chassis, one more armor, one more helmet, and one more gauntlet. So don't start needing on anything until I'm ready. I know you get need happy trigger.
The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandaemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess, a feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common.
Oh, so it is true.
I'm La Habrea's son, bereft of his talents for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you.
Nay, I had it eagerly when he said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you have been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea.
'Twas La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher there.
You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She is your mother, yes? What?
How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You've the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it.
I see there is a little love between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword that another was already in place.
Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then?
I see. She's no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of life. I have known the public fate of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that often he comes across as cold.
Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss.
Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand. After all, namely you have to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now he is aware of our presence. He'll be prepared for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creatures, in another moment, Hesperos could retrieve another venture for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost.
He said that he has become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is invulnerable to internment.
In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough merely to confine him after all he has done?
I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he has worked for. Was it All truly so that he could serve his master, to my mind. He's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the chief keyword of Pandaemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense.
I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at disadvantages in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter?
I want answers too. If you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. I want answers too. Want answers.
Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you have faced in the past, but to see you sorted all the convincing I need. Very well, let's try Enriquezonia's plan.
Thank you. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Vricolakus, a beast which feeds off the aether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. Vampire bat. Oof, excuse me.
And we don't know all too well what he could change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory.
Yeah.
It sounded like this one is.
Oh, sorry.
The fourth circle. No exception. Alright, fourth circle. There we go.
Oh, already? Oh yeah, considering
Tank healer.
No, considering that no, since the end.
Oh yeah, on Endwalker stuff, yeah.
No, it's actually the main final boss of the first part.
Yeah. Fourth circle.
Of course.
Dracula. It's up to you, Vaz, if you want to play the Dracula X theme, or the boss theme music.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Now he's Dracula. How about thee?
Oh.
What is it? It's full motion of Prometheus' power. Yes?
It's a lyrical.
It's with one master in Asphodelos.
Oh.
Setting the scene. These halls are my domain, Panax. Coalition.
Oh shit.
Battle Skewer. It's just upon this folly, you must face the full extent of my authority.
Get to the one that's uncovered. Why is everyone
The
not...
elements. No, it's the elements.
You know these things can harm.
I don't know, me and the tank were okay. Don't know what I can tell you, Vess. Impact.
No!
Skewer. Hopefully the healer. Okay. I shall feast upon your aether. Oh, decollation. Scurry vermin ere my blade finds your bellies. Southerly shift.
Wait.
Southerly shift. Oh, because you got knocked into the spikes. The spikes are instant kill. Same thing happened to me because I wasn't close enough. Laser, you got first. Setting the scene. Towards the aether. Finish. That's it. Could be worse. I was kind of following the tank. The tank the tank knew where to go, so But yeah, those spikes are just instant death. So if you don't have a knockback, or you don't, if you do it in the way that he's not facing, then yeah, you're gonna be thrown right into it. Esfidelos complete. Okay. Player accommodation. Give it to the frog. Okay. All right. What's our loot? Nosferatu. Oh, good. You got Nosferatu. Nice.
I finally got it.
Yeah, you got Nosferatu. Okay. Alright, Vas. I need an armor. Okay, you can have this one. Alright, I need one leg. You can have that one, and I need one glove. Alright, rest is you. Who got this? Did you get the song, or someone else did?
I got the song.
Alright, cool. Nice one, the armor kit.
Now, Thermos, we end this here. Fools, I will not be put in chains. To think that I would fall before one such as you, perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me.
You're wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have to help our hand now. Surely you can see that.
Yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms.
Stake right to the heart.
I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die with dignity.
Yeah, Dracula would do that.
How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandaemonium. You had La Brea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides.
He became so blinded by his own desire that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that.
Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path.
Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you, and not him, to be Labrea's son. So terrible did his jealousy become that sought verboten power. Power that Labrea will be unable to ignore.
How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing.
It's not as uncommon as you might think. It happens, but that doesn't mean it's right. It's not as uncommon as you might think.
I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon follow in dark times. A person you trust to guide you true. However, it is desperately to wish their light would fall upon you again. But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. They are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain.
I believe I could be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos magic is fading throughout Asmodeus. Now is the perfect opportunity to seek control of the faculties and restore things to their original state.
Seize control? Can you really do that?
What is this presence? Erithonians, what blood beyond this threshold?
That's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abysso. Why?
Be on guard, you two. Now that Asmodeus is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the world abyss. Something stirs in the abyssos.
Alright. Warding sigil? How?
Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from other.
What is the VAS up to?
Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we but scratched the surface of Pandaemonium's troubles.
My head is still swimming with questions. But could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this?
It's a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said that memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You're made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that the same magic that had poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Brea into burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made to offer a power he could not refuse.
Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him.
Indeed. Our mysterious mastermind did not lack for subject for its experiments. For more potential emethioi.
If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos.
Do not lose heart yet, Ericthonios. Hesperos chose us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was long and taxing one. If he was first Hemitheos, then the rest of the warriors are likely still alive. However, this As much as I'd like to hasten deeper into Pandaemonium, the way forward is sealed up. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through.
With the creation still having free reign of Asphodelos, that won't be easy.
On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield internet magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us.
Just like that? Then nothing's stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos.
Just so, I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You and Asphodelos sole remaining water, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to be so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but...
Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea?
'Tis due to say, let's find a way into Abyssos. We best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other waters and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance.
Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandaemonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that.
Recent discoveries certainly paint Hespero's actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and you must proceed forward with the utmost caution.
You burping?
Yeah, I need.
Like I said, Vass, it's okay if you want to belch.
To that end, Erisonios and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I join your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos.
You should take this time to rest. Surely, you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavy in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you too. I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way.
Nonsense! You owe us nothing! It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics we covered this place that we're able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the Hippocampus' assault. Each of us has arrived at the pass by separate paths. It is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandaemonium saved.
Thank you, Themis. Thank you, Themis. Hesperos' words seem to have affected me more than I realize. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end.
Hey, Hunter.
Hey, Hunter.
I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow them their rest. Besides, you have someone already report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Okay.
Aporia.
Okay, we're going back to Aporia.
Where do we turn in the stuff again? Is that Rats at Han to get the sets?
Set?
The stuff that we get out of Pandaemonium.
I believe that might be like in. I believe it's in. I believe that's. Oh yeah, that's in Aporia.
Okay, cool.
So.
No, I don't need a porter. Thank you.
It seems like we don't need to talk to them like to trade to like
Okay. Just checking. So these are the unsung relics. Oh.
Oh no, I thought it did. Oh, I only had one. Oh, yes, yes, please. Just a moment, I'm gonna trade these in. Okay, no peeking. I gotta get dressed.
You know I can see your screen.
Well, don't look at it, okay?
Alright, I'll do what I can.
Okay. Okay.
Let's go.
What do you think?
Oh, it looks nice.
Yeah.
Alright, let's start the clock. I can't remember who we voiced in that matter.
I was Claudine. Claudine, I think. No, you were Claudian.
Okay. Welcome back by the bath with none whisper where I see. So what do you find?
Words.
Yeah, words. So there's evil food in the Pandaemonium, and already on this place. I must say, Mrs. B said missing waters. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece.
It appears the voice Rugal heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind, why, those are yet questions to be answered.
Indeed, it could be someone who lives among the ancients, or could it be someone trying to avert tragedy from the future? Much will remain shrouded in mystery. Yet, in by we shall unveil that mystery with the help of them, of course. By their actions will the fact of the past be shaped. Yet they return to the same presence that they left, which can be only one thing: that their intervention in the Pandaemonium's crisis is one of the council's building blocks upon history upon which presence has been built. There's no telling what consequence will arise if we stop pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandaemonium, we should must let it reach a conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what purpose would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history pages. That despair will only feed the terrible beasts at that aroused during the final days.
The first final days already had a drastic effect on the eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely.
Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I've asked much of you already, but I can count on you to continue your work in Pandaemonium.
Okay.
Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there's all we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return to the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, I have something to be gained by researching it further. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I can't promise any meaningful results for some time. And as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar fate, I must ask you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. My queen is the expert in armaments from throughout history, but they are from far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find odd of interest in your adventures, bring Linda here and she'll be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and would give you goods in return that should aid you in the trials ahead. Furthermore, if they wish to pursue the records of events you have report here, then Gigi has been faithful and throughout notes. She's at your complete disposal.
Mm-hmm.
I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in many years of research. I can think of no greater honor nor researches than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there's anything to be found that would contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have walked the mysteries of this crystal, and you'll be the first to know when we do.
Let's see, piety. Alright, just a moment. I need to do something real quickly. I'll be right back. As in, please don't need on it so much.
I promise I won't.
Yeah, because look at the fending one, Abyssos, Unsung Relic of Abyssos. Look at the fending Curious. You see what I mean? I've so wanted to. I've seen so many people wear that.
Yeah.
Oh god. And then look at the helmet too. Like the helmet's awesome looking as well. Reminds me of Diablo 3.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll let you do it.
Yeah, the Abyssos. Yeah,
Alright.
I'm hoping. Yeah. An unwelcome visitor.
What the? Why? I made a breakthrough. After a couple of days and nights, I'm finally hearkened to the Crystal Wizards, and I must say...
Professor Claudine, were your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must recommend that you, even the most academically inclined, prefer a composed recounting of events.
Yes, of course. My apologies. You two, being interested by my research for so long, I'm afraid I quite forgot how to engage in a civilized conversation. In that case, our speech is started from the beginning, but the crystals set upon the ethereal tides, containing the mysteries of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from the Pandaemonium, where the ancients keep their volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power of devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity brought the mystic peace and a powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Erithonios, was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of my Pandaemonium, a present yet stirs its intentions, and I dare remain shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous aetheric signature, which I believe arose from the memory stored within. In analysis, the pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically, the yearning to be made whole, and indeed, ambient readings have revealed faint but identical signature. This could only mean another such a crystal exists in our time. Okay. So, my friend, I must depart to search it forthwith by tracing the matching a third signature to its source. I believe it was a simple matter to find our crystal twin.
Crystal twin.
Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will they grace us with his protection? With their protection?
I'm afraid they have more pressing matters to attend to, but their roost synod, namely to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandaemonium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, one appears that time traversal from the crystal tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal citizens, I'll ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations.
You can't mean... Do you intend to search for the crystal on your own?
Well, yes, that would be most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I already commissioned a Shiva and a pilot for the very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence.
I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudine tends to become blind to all else. Indeed. He has been worse than usual, but I cannot fault him for his excitement. I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems low to be overhead. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seems to be simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his certain return, I am certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, it may be best to return to Pandaemonium, as Professor Claudine suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandaemonium requires you to pass through Elpis. Correct? There is something I would have you investigate, my steed. When those creations confined within the Pandaemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their story. Barring exceptional cases, must have been under observation at Elpis before being consigned to the shackles, and if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept the records of their results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into the records may shed light on the creatures they have yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. Now, there are no guarantees. It certainly beats their current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only his strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. Thank you. Oh, hey, you didn't mention Vas.
What?
When we get here about our new minions to the audience.
Right. What is it?
Oh no, introduce them. See?
Yeah, this is Drippy.
Hey, Drippy. I won Drippy in a random duty roulette. Oh, let's see a Nosferatu. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. Look at that little guy. Hey, Jippy. Hey, Jippy. Yes, Fast?
Nothing. Just, de-stretch a bit.
Okay. Oh, yeah, if I can get some Abysso armor, oh god, that's gonna be like my new thing I gotta work on. Full Abysso set. So good. I'll let you be the Peripetia Archivist.
You seek records of Pandaemonium's creation? That's what them as I just finished pursuing the very same. I should not be surprised when we both raised the same conclusion. Luckily, I saved the trouble gleaning of what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but I guess I'll leave rest for a test. I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I should take my leave.
Look at that. I got a good shot of your face.
As we are, for as undone the warning sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssals, I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandaemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Enriquation's capacity to keep watch over Asphodel Delos while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, that he might deliver the creatures back to the cages. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us here, I will see you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. Mortal suspicion that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the news to the Pandaemonium.
Oh, I see you got Mama out again.
Yeah, since you want to have Drippy out then, like as a wooden companion.
Oh yeah,
figured why
Drippy's
not.
awesome.
I haven't used Mama
I
in a
didn't realize
while.
Drippy was worth 1,000,000 gil. I just won him in the roulette. Yeah, Drippy is much sought after, Vass. I don't. Drippy's price never goes down. Did you notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm happy when I can at least provide first aid to others, and unfortunately my mom needed it because she caught a splinter from opening up a can.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was a jug can, but I was able to get it out. You know, it's a small splinter. I just had to scrape at her skin surface and pull it out with the tweezers. Well, I'd do the same for anyone, Vass, if they needed help.
Uh-huh.
Yes, even you, honey.
I know.
Hey, seahorses. Or not kelpies. Damn, hippies. Get off my lawn.
Yeah, oh. I'm gonna turn my voice by the end of this.
What?
I know, it's like gonna have to do it for a good reason why I had to choose that voice. As I ponder our expedition into the Pandaemonium, I cannot help but be mystified how strongly the waters we gather felt for La Brea, whether it be good or ill. Hesperus and Erathonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looked to his father with bald hatred.
You can always grab some hot tea if you need some, Vass.
I heard from my therapist that water with hot water with honey.
Or
lemon.
lemon.
I
You should do that to help your voice. I mean.
Okay, yeah, like what kind of honey should I use?
Any good like if you can get a honey from a local bee collector.
Like
those are the best.
Like jellied honey or something?
Yeah, just like squeezed honey. Yeah.
Okay. Like how much jelly?
Usually a tablespoon will do you.
Okay.
Or sorry, a teaspoon of honey.
Okay.
Teaspoon or 2 teaspoons.
And you have to like mix it?
Oh yeah, you gotta mix it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward the single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude towards my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This feels not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as a way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandaemonium seek to view La Brea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There have been many other aspects of the family's facilities particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my question to a member of Words of La Brea. Okay.
My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Thermos. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandaemonium and wish to know its origins.
Indeed, in particular, I want to know why exactly Pandaemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the words of La Brea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operation? At first I thought it would be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when the Tertullian archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the words of La Brea themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that Academia and India would be a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there?
These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandaemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandaemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as the years passed, interests changed. Values and creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis's paradoxicality drew the attention of Pandaemonium's researchers.
It was quite a change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose, that who is had decided which creation would be the subject of research.
Master La Brea, such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role.
So if Pandaemonium's researchers were being misused, it would be under La Brea's authority, correct?
Huh? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Brea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report from one of the keywords, stating that all is well within Pandaemonium's halls.
Really? And you are certain that the keyword said it?
Yes, of course, our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender.
Thank you. This information would be helpful to my investigation. That'll be all for my prying.
Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary.
All is well. Avoid to lie and do what we above the test. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why your adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandaemonium with haste. Wait, that's also your veg plate. Hey, I see you gotta get the Behemoth sticker.
Oh, what was that again?
You gotta like the baby Behemoth sticker.
Oh, of course, you know I was.
I didn't know you have that.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot guess. I tell you, how did you get that?
I don't know unless it was either just the collectors or something I did and I got the Behemoth sticker.
I cannot guess as to why this parts report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge of our mysterious specified has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they tripped their hand, and we could be remiss to leave Ericstonios at the mercy of their machinations. Let's hope no harm has befallen him.
Damn, Drippy gets some good shots, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. Back to Castlevania.
Well, we're going deeper.
Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still, I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. Wait, who goes there? Oh, from the Phoenix.
We're
Vass. You dude it.
right.
Demonic.
Yeah, it's just like
Yeah, Phoenix.
There is nothing else to be admired in such a single-minded effort, even if your methods can be way less desired. You allow this familiar to catch you unawares, as you set your sights too high as you forget to walk upon this earth.
I know this creature. A familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster's locked away.
That it is. In spite of the trouble, I went to in freeing it. I might add, begrudge me for testing you in this ill-fitting form, if you must, but with the control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, just that simply the best I can afford to.
Hide if you will, but mark my words. I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown.
Now, there is no need for such hostility. My calm heart stays the course, the wisdom of VaStarPlus, your father.
And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times, the scolding of a tutor whose students struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No! I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That still you insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea.
At last, you move to keep up. A pity that you remain behind nonetheless.
okay.
What?
As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though your fate designed to offer an escape, you remain here, your right to magical prowess and combat both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandaemonium's great experiment.
There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations?
You shall take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled.
What wish?
Come and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires lie more than you know.
What are you?
Anybody just join our reunion. These fortune no longer favors you.
Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it.
So these are your heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine throws through his veins. Just plain, but there are worthier subjects to contend with.
Alright. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There's but one person who can hold thrall over familiar creation, and keyword alike. Mass of the Father. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Brea was the driving force behind the chaos from the start.
There is logic to that. There are few within the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the codification and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics, may serve as veil and mental both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The mixed cities perpetrated here could not have been done by La Brea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he's capable of this? Well, I only know as the first.
Sacred.
As the first. Well.
La Brea is capable of so far more than you know.
I say it's still too early to say for certain.
Okay.
Like, it truly is a puzzle with many missing pieces. Still, I see you do not deny the outright possibility that La Brea is a man with few scruples.
Mm-hmm. That alone should be enough. But let me assure you, La Brea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition.
While he may not be the one that to let emotions stand in the way of admission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Though we have met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to evaluation. Those methods are ever unorthodox. They seem guided by a firm understanding of what is just.
There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandaemonium and pull back the curtain of this mystery ourselves.
A wise course. I will not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold.
Then we must forward with no excessive caution. La Brea or whomever's behind this has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandaemonium. We can safely assume the keywords won't greet us with open arms.
Agreed. Let's make our way through abyssals one careful step at a time. I should say stay by Eric Sonio's side, in case our enemies to seek to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scale somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight.
Alright. The 5th circle. Oh boy, I can't wait to start. Yeah, I guess like I'm on that quest now for that abyss gear.
Alright, just remind me, just in case.
Oh yeah, I will. The 5th circle. Okay, 585, that's not bad. I gotta work on my... Yeah, it was under accents that I got a baby behemoth. I don't know if you still got one, but I got a baby behemoth. Oh, you know why? Well, you should have one because you do have a baby behemoth.
Yeah. Oh. There it is.
Remember, no kneading. I'll keep reminding you.
Yeah.
Full party. Proto Carbuncle.
Oh, that's probably one of the old.
Carbuncle.
That's one of the old designs of the carbuncle, right?
Looks like a Vizardrix from Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, because I recall, like, if this is a carbuncle, I must have seen this like design before when looking up the carbuncle.
Had a ghost. Did you saw that? Someone was wearing a ghost sheet.
Ghost sheet?
Yeah, look.
Oh yeah.
See?
Oh yeah, that's part of the Halloween special we get to do.
Oh yeah, All Saints Wake. That'll be the 18th. Considering right. Woo. Ruby Glow. Top rank Gatorade. Oh, he's got his trap. Considering right.
No, I don't think that's possible.
Oh yeah. No, it's reflect. Yeah, that's reflect. That's fine. At least I figured out that he, yeah, he's gonna use a lot of his gem-based attacks. Which one? Ruby Glow. Hungry. Go stones.
Okay, that works.
Sonic Hall. Right? Woo! Crunch. Sonic Hell. Acidic Slayer. Oh, I'm stuck in the acid.
No, we're in the event.
I know. Next floor, Carbuncle. He ate the slime. No, he ate the pudding. Whatever, feast upon lively blade. Satiates hunger. Good to go. Go past stones.
Okay, but okay, okay. Get to the one that's not in.
Yep.
Oh my god, I almost stopped.
Crunch. Nope, that's fine. Venom Swall. Stacking. Sonic Hole. You know, I swear I think Yoshi B, they learned a lot from Shadowbringers, because they are not really doing these, like, you know, where they seem to be massively taking a long time. Or that just could be me. Oh, acid.
What? Are you talking about the pacing in these raids?
Like, just like the health of the bosses and all this stuff, like, compared to how it was in Eden.
Oh, I
1, 2,
see.
3. Oh, no. Oh, he got me. Oh, and he put me in the... Oh, yeah, and then he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna throw me. Oh, yep, that's a one-shot. I was almost out of it, but it was just that last one. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I believe this time you have to go the one that has it triggered. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, get think that's already triggered.
No, it's almost dead. Alright, no kneading, remember.
Okay, got it.
No, that was a nice fatal blow, but like, damn. Yeah.
Okay, I could have sworn I've seen the design before. It was like. Okay, I'm gonna post it no mic because I've been reminded like of a cardboard like that. I believe that they took the design from Final Fantasy VI.
It could be, yeah. Oh yeah, because Carbuncle was it was in the advanced version. Because
No.
you didn't fight Carbuncle in the original, like original FF6.
No, like they're like the carbuncle, like you face the carbuncle as a boss.
Yeah, in the one of the extra ones. Okay,
I hit pass it all.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. Alright, so helmet. Yeah, he wants helmet.
No, it was Final Fantasy V.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Figured that Gatorade guy wants some. Yeah. All right, thank you, because I that started. Yeah, because it's like 6. You didn't fight Carbuncle unless he was a secret boss again in the advanced version, but it was just using the 5 sprite.
No, the carbuncle was faced in the boss.
Yeah, that's what I mean. In 5, in 6, in the original FF6, you never fought a Carbuncle. I should know. I have played 6 to death.
Okay.
You never fought Carbuncle.
Right. I got that mixed up.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what the research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. And Ray Zonios and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe in fighting it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear practically keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible.
Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long. But I believe we can forego introductions unless I have misread you. La Habrea.
Yep.
Clean shaven La Habrea, but yeah, now he's got a beard. La Habrea.
I was gonna say I'm all too familiar, Paragon.
Oh no, you gotta say La Habrea. Come on, he's been our age-old enemy since Realm Reborn. Passively perceptive. Yes, I am La Habrea of the Convocation of 14.
If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question.
Yeah, keep up with the voice fast. That can wait.
What's this?
Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to aether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin aether and an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will get the same results.
Come on, Labra. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Erechthonesios' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother, you would dare hide behind her name. Listen well, Erechthonios. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out?
Arizonios, wait! There is a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are La Brea, then why speak such blatant lies?
Bitter in defeat, are we?
Say my name! A simple request.
Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as you are.
I have my answer. The library that I knew took pride in the conversation and would never suffer its denigration. You saw his station with this farce?
Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it.
Indeed, he makes a pacifying imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Brea will never call me by the name Themis.
What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Oh, Elidibus!
Yep, that's why I decided to give that voice.
Imposter, you have no right to claim that form, that mask. What? Who? Was a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations, I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Erechthonios, listen well. I am Hephaestos. And it is I whom you should call father. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it.
You know, it kind of makes sense now why he looks like that.
Yeah, the Warrior of Light, yeah.
Yeah, well, not only his hair, but his clothes.
I know, well, because, I know I voiced Elidibus all the time. You know, why don't you, because of right now, because he's not the Elidibus that was screwing us over in, Shadowbringers, you can, keep voicing, Elidibus in this form.
Yeah, it's actually a little bit before.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see, yeah, I just like the Warrior of Light look.
That sounds more like the La Brea I know. But yeah, but yeah, it's like it kind of makes sense as why his clothes why Ludibus has clothes that's different, because he wears the same cloak as Venat, and in his Aussie war, his cloak is so white. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As Lahabrea said, I'm a Ludibus, one of the convocations and emissary of their will. For reasons in which I do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception.
I had a feeling. Whatever your name is, you're still Themis to me. I know a thing or two about deception myself.
I'd say I had a feeling. Your perception does not surprise me. When time comes, it shall make my explanations all the easier to understand. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as Lahabrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please. Oh, hold on. Please help him. Save him.
Okay, I'm getting out of here. That carbuncle was stinky, and he threw me into the ground. Okay.
As you're aware of by now, I am known as Elizabeth. After my dear friend Azim and I detected irregularities in the Pandaemonium, we decided the best course of action was to be behind my station as I conducted my investigation. And I'm sure Lahabrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak with you, my friend. Although neither Azim nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with their highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world, a Gadisar so similar to herself was out there amused Azim to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I've heard stories that visitors did not, while position of Azim presently, I journeyed far with a familiar much like yourself. That made a decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white rose of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. And where there was in the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may not know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that.
Okay. Let me just reorganize my items real quickly.
Okay.
Alright. I got the chest piece. And I got the hands. Oh, and the abyssals. Yeah, so I got the, So I need another pair of boots, another pair of gloves, another helm. So one boot, one glove, one helm, and then 3 more armors. Or, chest armors, man. Alright. A keyword's Gowl. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, Lahabrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself Lahabrea? And why is he spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandaemonium. Do you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandaemonium, including the fact that Azim and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation. For a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the key wards stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. Well, Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping.
You knew his existence from the beginning? I could hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the complication, not without good reason at least.
As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. It's not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire, all the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves.
If you were to say it's true, what purpose would such a being serve?
He is the product of experimentation gone airy, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blames you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandaemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster unto our star. As chief keyword of Pandaemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom?
It's a choice befitting Cloud Rhea.
Do you disagree?
You speak of duty, and ours is to guide Asar and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise I would choose annihilation of Pandaemonium, if its existence posed even the remotest risk of our people. Yet as you see by Erathonios' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. As in him, I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution.
And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequences. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No. You've spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that they have stood against. Rugal and Vias, is it? A being of such aether as I have never seen. What are you?
They are the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to their stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mystic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would like to hear your opinion. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look about circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment.
It's too soon to give up on saving the others. Library can't be trusted. What was that you said about being an emissary?
I would say the third one.
That's brilliant. Elidibus the emissary may speak on our behalf. Should he judge our approach the more sound, even La Habrea would be compelled to listen.
Oh, is this like the part where he gets his red mask? As Elizabeth, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as them can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes?
I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust you will find the best way forward.
Very well. Then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandaemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its reserves, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge the most pleasant choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into abyssals, interring any mythic creatures we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness their might and Erisonio's resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile.
What? If it's such as the will, then you say that?
Yeah, I already said that.
Okay.
No, you were talking as La Brea.
Oh, sorry.
If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I just don't know we just need to.
Sorry, I thought it was Elidibus.
No, I am a little bit.
I know, I forgot. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Come find me when you're finished.
Sheesh. Erisonios is understandably frustrated, but if we were to conquer abyssals, we must go forward with our clear heads, pray lending ear to his troubles, that their way might be lightened.
Alright. You do have my gratitude. It'll fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, Labre would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandaemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words. The truth of my mother. Labre was quick to dismiss his claims. I fail to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think? Does the La Habrea you know have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out of his duty with another's blood on his hands? He always was a man who worked from the shadows. He once used my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends.
I have no idea what he might be like in this age.
You
Banker.
know, oh, I wouldn't speak ill of La Brea though. Like, consider he's a different person than what we know of him.
idea what he might do in this age. This age? Just how long has it been since you met? Regardless, I'd like you to try and view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. But it is plain there's so much to consider. Thank you. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand. Prove to La Brea that we are capable of saving Pandaemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford. You two, would you speak to him for us? He would seem to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may need help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Jump through a WoW portal. Oh yeah, the instant dungeons is fast in WoW. They would have this portal, pretty much, that you'd be going through.
Mm-hmm.
So, memories. Erchthonios appears to have a deep trust in you, and Olympus tells me you share some relation to Azim. Your unusual aether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I have seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azim never ceases to surprise. The previous Azim was much the same, in taking the entirety of the star into consideration. She came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter, the true danger of Azim's nature is its tendency to infect all those he comes into contact with.
MSL said much the same. Trust that I shall do not that would violate my duty.
And yet so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos? I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lies within.
The chief keyword reaches far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to?
I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred into the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome.
No, you're still La Brea.
I speak of hegemony, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there's something else at work. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that that's because she's already been twisted into a Prometheus, doubtless against her will. You two, Themis, we must work We must rescue her from that cruel fate. If we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Ericthormios. I very much look forward to seeing how very far they carry you. Alright. Okay.
No needing this.
I know.
I know, you kept telling me to remind you. I'm just doing my job.
Shush.
What?
Hold on.
I heard it. Shush, shush, shush. What's up?
Sorry about that. The earrings need repair, but it's all good now.
Okay. Okay, did a couple of redeems.
No.
Well, the good thing is that I'm getting closer to what I need from Manderville. Excuse me. Yeah, if ever you want to have a break to get that hot honey, the hot water with the honey in it, you just let me know.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, Vash. You're so silly.
All right.
Elvis!
How did that happen?
Elvis!
And then the Mazu continue to laugh at you. Sticky.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because remember she's possessed, and she's a Reaper. Who would have guessed?
You say it's like being attached is a Reaper.
What? Well, I mean, that's what Big Juicy became. Remember?
Well, not exactly. Like,
Hegemony. Ah, hegemony.
oh yeah. Wow, this.
Sister.
Oh, they really put a lot more effort into the music.
There, polymorph.
Oh, okay. We gotta find the one that's. Okay.
Alright. Coral 6 to it. Oh, sideways. Coral 6 to it. Oh, watch out, Vess. Coral 6 to it. Reaper, you should have been behind. Come on now. Those Dark 4. Oh, shit. Doing a magic spell. Rot from the inside out. Transmission. Oh, you got a snake on you. And now I got a snake on me.
Oh,
3,
no.
2, 1. Well, parasite. Gloss of parasite. Oh! Okay.
Shit.
All right. I'm just turning around this way. Yeah, so you gotta face him away. Yep. Alright. That's an easy mechanic. Tank. Buster. Alien Queen hybrid. Ooh, that was close. Oh, so she triggers that when she does her little attack. Okay. Alright, Sophie. Oh, okay. Here we go. Going around a circle. Here we go. Whoa. Okay, this is an easy one. Nobody should be dying to this. What the hell? It's like the easiest thing possible. Okay, because that's like the easiest I've ever seen. Uh-oh. Body manipulation. Yep. Okay. I couldn't control myself. The parasite was in me. Transmission, of course. Alright, come on. Parasite attach itself. God damn it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Turning away. Spit. Alright. Whew. I need a heal. Okay. Tank buster. Dark 4. Well, I wasn't in that second one. Yeah, welcome to latency. Exchange. Can't measure against keyword. Shit. Equivalent exchange.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. Sigma. Sigma balls, son. Alright, which way? It's public exchange.
It's the tile swap.
Yeah, no, you were in the right spot. Dark 4. Material exchange again. Sigma. Which one?
No, I'll go there.
Oh, great. Alright, here you go. Keep moving. Guys, keep moving.
No! Oh. I almost had myself.
Yeah, you're like right behind me. I thought you were kept up. Alright. Rampart. Keep it up, guys. Dark 4. Transmission. No. Can someone? I figured they would have used the limit break by now. I'm asking for too much. Pelanoid. Alright. Laser. Gonna get shot at. Okay.
No need.
Alright. You know, those were nice tactics. I like the whole thing. It's like, you know, with the parasite that if you didn't change around, like, you're literally just becoming a living turret. Oh yeah. Release. I am surprised people, well, I thought you were like right behind me, like your latency is supposed to be better than mine, so I don't know why you got hit by your, revolving attack, because like, I mean, that was easy to figure out, she's always going to attack from the sides with it. So like, if you're facing her, when she moves, you'll never get hit, because it's always a sideways blast. As far as I can tell. Alright. Player commendation. Mirror Denzel. Oh. Oh, Scream. That's one. Oh man, a lot of these people now. God dang it. Dang it. Oh, right, got the helmet done. Got the gloves are done. Sweet. No. Okay, she got Scream. Alright. Okay, so, well, the good news, Vass, is that I got the gloves and the helmet done, so I need to just get Chelsea's one pair of boots, and that. Okay, give me a second. I want to just get some of this stuff out of the way first. All right.
Okay.
So I don't forget. I liked it. I liked the song. It was really good. All right, I'll be that's in Aporia, Charlene.
You'll be right back.
Okay. Lol. Make a better impression. Oh, somebody got that ready? Yeah, nice. No, it's in here. Oh, it's Mythos. No. Oh. You're okay.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, let me get back to, let me just get right back there. Sorry, yeah. I found that the bracelets were actually an upgrade for me. That's, crazy. Yeah. Alright, well, the good news is that it's just, Greaves, chest armor, and, Chelsea's. Oh yeah, Vass.
Yeah.
Check my screen. Here you go.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Oh yeah, no, I just love it. Okay. I just dig tank sets that just really make you stand out like a freaking Mad Bull or like a literal army of war or war machine. Yeah. Oh, the gauntlets are great too. Okay, so we need to talk to Ricthonios. That was a very, very fun fight. We could not save her, we could only seal her. We've won. The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. Labrea can't deny us now. Yeah, he can. Servant of violence. Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, aether as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics yet powerful enough to subdue Emithios, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandaemonium. Oh, what you eating, Vash?
Pringles?
Okay. Now remember, don't eat too late. I would suggest that by midnight you cut it off, because it's just better for you anyways. And of whom do you speak? Okay, Vass?
Okay.
What kind of Pringles?
Cheddar sour cream?
Yummy. That too shall pass. A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side. Even a neophyte cannot praise his companions. That's something that they and Themis has taught me.
While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than some of our parts.
And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, and to act before the path lies closed to us. Then tell me, what is your hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains, that's the surest way to prevent sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandaemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. There we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandaemonium again. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine, or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle. This is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel, and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Erectinos. I have already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother?
Please, such part will get over. We should discuss.
You would call me a fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition? For the sake of that star, no doubt. I can hear it again. That voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus, father, mother, oh, I love you so, and this voice will guide me to you.
No, was it not? Was it not, Arrogantonios?
Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Erectheonos was made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. But 'Twas but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Erechthionos himself failed to notice until it was too late.
If this is a matter of hypothesis, Hephaestus' power, then the other key wards had a little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless, Hephaestus' magic fed its admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Do you not feel the presence of another? As I thought, someone tried to warn Erechthonios, but whom? Could it have been one of the key wards?
Alas, the warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Erechthonios past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness.
There's time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos. Give us the first foothold from which to break Pandaemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Just as with Hesperos, Erechthonios is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear, Lord Brea. Pray tell us... Lord Brea, pray tell us you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait.
The deepest level of Pandaemonium is called Tartaros, and your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold.
That, I expect, is where they shall shine. Their resolute aether shall allow them to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw when the Hephaestus has no effect. And doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure.
Time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure.
Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it at every depart. We had to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erechthonios. If you know, I would ask you that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you fiercely rebuke Erechthonios' feelings for his mother? While understanding the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if you agree over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend, drives our foe, if you refuse to acknowledge it?
I do acknowledge it. I wished only to spare those that feel its still greater pain. Did you mean to protect Erechthonios with your silence, so instead of being honest, you bicker like a child, and so you drove your own son over the edge?
What do you want, Vic?
And so you drove your own son over the edge. How dare you? No, you are right. The blame of Erechthonios' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Yeah, because you kept harping about Athena. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. The remaining keyword is Agdistus. She has served in Pandaemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your aether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Augustus.
We shall approach this as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty detecting your presence. From far, I should do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to evade you. As for the interment, I have to think of a foolproof method.
Interment shall not be necessary. From here, I can sense Augustus' essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with hegemony. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. Damn, I love that helmet. Oh, sorry about it. It's so fucking good. 7th circle. Yeah, it's like they just, it was like night and day compared to the first one. It's like, holy shit, they stepped it up big time.
But, giving like the first part?
Yeah, no, like how the armor set looked in the first one, see, because like the armor set this one, then you look at the helmets, like, holy shit.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay.
Woohoo! Augustus. Good evening. Well. Abyssos, the 7th circle. And she's a giant tree.
Or fine.
Yeah.
Without the helmet, you can see the shock.
Yep.
Like when looking upon
It's
it.
this. It's all coming back to all those treants we fought in Gridania. Buzz and cut. Wow, this thing is big. Go of Atlas.
Whoa!
This is holy. I've never encountered a boss that would take up this much room on the stage. Bovatus.
What about the Ant Singer?
I don't know if that one counts.
80s?
Now I got. I meant like the whole like this, you know, where we have almost no room. Oh, that's oval. Damn, Vess, how'd you get hurt so bad? Oh, Vatus.
No, I.
Spark of Life. Oh, you fell off?
Casual, yeah.
Can have. Emergency phase to be aware of what may spawn. Alright. What? Oh, come on, I was out of that. Bullshit. Oh, shit. Yep. I got shenanigans on that one that I got hit by. I was hell out there enough time. Alright, these guys again. Winged guys. Nope. Oh, you were out of that fast. That's bullshit.
No, I was in.
Oh,
That was my fault. Oh,
shit,
that.
what the fuck is that?
Oh, I think I. Wait, what?
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
Oh, the
there we
shape
go.
of the platform's
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, Flippus.
Yeah, that was some bullshit horse hockey. No, that's some bullshit. Sorry, I didn't realize that it's a fucking scripted shit. Ugh. Alright. Live forms. Oh, okay, shit, it's these guys. Oh,
That
fell
one
off.
fell off.
No, like, I fell off because I thought we had to reach the center of it.
What?
Oh.
How did I die?
I guess you were close to the you were too close to the impact.
Bullshit.
I know. Let's see what it is. All right, birds. Oh, Vatus. God damn it. Okay.
No need.
Okay. That's the only thing I can think fast, because like the last time that was the same thing, is that you took like a severe amount of damage, because I guess that it really is, you have to be so far away from that impact, because if you are even off a little bit, you're like 75% of your life is gone, because you had a vulnerability on. Boom, it's like one hit.
Yeah,
That's not fair. I'm sorry.
I know it isn't.
Oh, well, the Dark Knight did well.
All right, you said you want the chest plate, and
Chest plate. You can have the helmet. You can have the gloves. So more on this one.
okay, the pants are yours.
Yeah, the pants. Ah, close. Alright, so if you're wondering what I have now, I have 1 Greaves. I'm looking for the Chauceys.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they'll always get the Chelsea's.
Come on, dude. I just want... Well, see, I need 2 more Unsung Armors. I need 1 more boot.
Alright.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dang it. No, seriously, I'm gonna keep doing this. Like, you don't get me wrong. It's just,
You gotta finish the raid series.
Well, yeah, because the next boss, but a better chance at some more of the loot drop.
The moment I did this was slain, the Volar Aether and Pandaemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts throughout which we could quickly convey ourselves. So it's almost as if we were ushered here.
The space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only keyword would have been able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo. Excuse me. Athena? Oh no, I got
If only I could restore Tartaros to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It's been too long, Master Labrea.
Likewise, keyword agdistus. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spell, even diminished as you were.
It was not an easy task. Even with your aid, curses digs into one's heart, ready to storm emotions that is all too easy to become lost. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus I am able to repair before you now, even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands. Some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. You even managed to speak to the outside world. The report! That was you! Doubtless you recognize my voice from many times I've called out to you. That those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me succumbing to hopelessness. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present.
Oh, sorry, you, like, Discord is really cutting every single word you say.
Forgive me for what I'm about to do. Master Labrea, but the story must be told. This is only the way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erithonios. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestus? No, the master marks him as Labrea. Master Labrea had brought to an end to Lady Athena's life, sealed away part of his memories and emotions with Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And truly you have no intention of revealing the truth to Erithonios.
My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirits so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe.
Erechthonios believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth.
His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall be inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? Rugal.
If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools, to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star from his parent's shadow.
Erechthonios loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what is rebel truth you bore all this time? Such is La Brea's nature. Every action, every word a solution to life's great dilemmas, and not despair for its own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Brea to paint the rest for you. And for Erechthonios, I hope. Line.
Thank you, Agnestus.
I always admired you. You know, what choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens?
Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. Why, yes. Oh, this new office chair is great. Agnestus was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past, for all to look upon. Still, full glad I am that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. One final wish. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by all research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. 'Twas merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject.
You know why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Erechthonios could handle such betrayal, after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long.
Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensued. What's happening over there?
What? I'm just picking my phone.
Oh, okay, I just heard some stuff drop. Ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating her mythoi. I know not what this ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena.
That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we return to Erythonios to safely, in accordance to Itis's last wish.
Very well.
I can at least assure you that finding him was proved relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandaemonium to his will.
There's but one place left for him to refuge, the Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound.
We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing safe means of approach. La Brea, I would ask you to assume the duty of summoning their phantom worries.
I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There's no need to dirty your hands with such a deed.
I take it then that you have no intent to steal him away as before.
The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished.
Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together.
Alright, last part of Abyssos. Although, depending on my luck, I may have to keep doing a couple other Abyssos until I get the full plates, or the full set. So far, 2, 1 more Grieve, and 3 more Chelsea's. This should be a quick one, too.
Hopefully.
It should be. I mean, that's the last one.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you ever get the tree lady again in a duty roulette, just remember, get as far away from the impact as possible, because just the damage is really upscaled.
Shall remember that.
But damn, do I love this helmet. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is like something like reminds me of my old WoW days, that's why I like it. Yeah, do you have a baby behemoth sticker in your accents for your adventure plates?
I'm checking my adventure plates.
Okay. I thought you liked my quote there, the Reaper's always 5 steps behind me. It's a take on Shadow's quote in Final Fantasy VI. Man, that's gonna be fun when we get to the Pixel Remaster of that one. I am hella looking forward with the Ted Woolsey mod.
Oh yeah,
Well,
I believe like any minion you have will appear in this.
yeah. Fat cat.
Fat cat!
Vass, can I ask something?
What is it?
Why are you so angry? Just to ask you something.
Yeah?
When you gonna make the caramello cats?
Shut up.
Why are you being so mean? Why are you being so mean, Vash?
I just...
Yes. Go ahead.
I don't have time.
You just gotta make the time, that's all. I've said the exact same thing myself at times. Where it's like, oh, I don't have time to work out. I gotta make the time to work out so I can continue weightlifting. Because I couldn't do it today because it's just, I was running ragged, getting stuff done, you know, for my mom since she's recovering from her wrist surgery and still has her left arm in a cast. So I have to do that stuff for her. And tomorrow morning I should have some time that I can finally get over to Club for Fitness and work out, because Saturday's gonna be fun because I get to work with a personal trainer that day. Like as I said, Vess, you can easily make time. It's just how you manage things. You know, you don't always have to be on certain things. You can always divide your time up. I am happy to help you with organizing time. I'm a good organizer. Well, I try to be.
Yeah.
But yes, caramello cats would be funny. I knew you'd like caramello. I knew it. Like, did you get the bar or like the bunch of the multiple squares bar?
The multiple squares bar.
Okay. I found on Amazon you can actually order the single bars, you know, like they have in the commercial. It's just they only sell them in packs. You can get them in regular size and king size as well.
See.
Oh no, the caramel in that stuff is great. That's why I love the stretch action. Like as soon as you pull, like, you know, the stretch pull. It's just the chocolate is great, and that is the most caramel. It has more caramel than Milky Way, like bar none. All right, people. I thought you guys would be on here. Like now we just need 2 DPS. Average wait time is 7 minutes now. Yeah, it jumped up. No DPS. Yeah. Yes, go ahead, Vess. You said why, and then just stop.
Just... It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you can rant about it. I don't mind. We got time.
Like, why is the DPS not interested in this?
Because they already got their abyssal items. I don't know. Or they'd rather just do Dawn Trail. I don't want to do old content. Ew. Not unless it's a duty roulette. Like, I never complain about having to do old duties. It's just some people are just like, I don't want to do it. It's like, okay. Like, as much as I failed at Ashura, I don't mind doing Ashura again just to see if I can do better. Whee! You're always funny with your responses, by the way. That's why I love you.
I'm gonna hit the button. We got it. Oh, I thought I lost hope for a second there.
Alright, there you go, Vass. I sent it in DM. I know, it feels basic, but I was always a stickler for Lucario. Lucario, Mewtwo, Mew. I know, it was a chonky Lucario. I don't know why they stuffed him like that, but he was.
You know... Well, I mean... I know now's not a good time.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Ericthonios is mine,
Yes?
Wait.
heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Damn, we haven't had voicing in a while.
Yeah, we haven't. Whoa!
Alright, La Habrea.
This is like Nightmare in Soul Calibur 2.
Or you know what? He's kind of dressed like Devil Jin. With the chains. You know what I'm talking about, right, Vess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it does look like
like Nightmare's second costume.
Yeah, it does.
When
Just
when
missing
he when he
missing the big
got
sword.
yeah when he got fused with Siegfried.
Oh yeah.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Genesis of Flame. Oh yeah, that wasn't that La Brea's attack as well. Genesis of Flame.
Huh. It's been a long time since I...
Yeah, I think it
Claim
was.
my servant's rights. Out of my sight.
Ouch.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Nothing. Ash. Oh, it's where the Phoenix is. Okay.
Let's see sorrow in
Or
your
I was
heart.
wrong. Okay. Sunforge again.
I'm tired of this farce.
Class.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
To be consumed.
That form.
Yes, it is. Oh, the gazing.
No,
Oh, it petrified me. That's fine.
that's only for
Oh my
short
god.
hits.
Yeah, Gorgon. No, because he does. Oh, Gorgo spit. Look out.
Perish in flames and
Almost fires. Well, we need to get right here.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a remix of the Academia Ender team.
Yeah. Oh, I'm burning bad.
Fulgent claim my servant's rights. A fitting death.
This is flame.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
What?
Oh, I sent Centaur.
You will know my rage.
Huh. Huh. Oh yeah, it's a great remix. Oh, deep coming now.
Sear flesh from bone.
Mechanic torches. Oh yeah, I see them. Yikes. Woo. Oh, sorry, Vass. I don't know if you got out of it. Tiki torches. Okay, here we go again.
Leave naught but ash in your
What?
out of my sight.
Viper.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Oh, we're forced.
You are prey to be consumed.
Into the shadows. Oh! Oh shit, he's doing this again. Ooh, dodged it. Thank God.
He's gonna...
No, I dodged petrification. Woo! I hope you survived that, Vest. Oh, the other guy. Oh, we got a disconnection. Damn. Seeing what happened to him. We got this. We got this.
Perish in flames and
Fires.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
One more, guys. Okay. It's okay, Vest.
There's too many things out of damn. What?
I've got hollow ground up. I'm just killing. Alright. And that was with a DC as well. I don't know where you were at that point, but it's like, oh man, this guy brought the pain. Pandaemonium, Abyssals, complete. Alright, I'll let you know what I need, Vess. Okay, player commendation. I can't because the guy left. Alright, so Vass.
Yeah?
I need that armor, the chest armor. I need that chest armor. I need the boot. Okay, so I got the boot, chassis, and chassis. You can have the ring. You can have the ring. Have that. Can I have Eric Thonos since I voiced him?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you got Nosferatu. You got the awesome look. You got the little vampire bat. Now we end this.
All right.
Oh, poor guy. I know I couldn't give that guy a player commendation, unfortunately. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Thank you. As soon as I get done, I'm going right. Well, we have to go to Pori anyways. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I can find you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. You put up a fight, Hephaestus. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Brea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Erchthonios' dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? Yeah. What's up with that? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erithonius, he knows not what his wish would regret, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate?
My wish.
You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Athenos beyond how he could serve her ends. Damn. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are naught but the bitter dregs of Athena, and I, the very worst of us.
Mother, she... No. Then who... How do I...
Trust in La Brea. Hearken to your heart. Come back to us.
No.
Vastar.
Hearken to your heart.
That's the Furion I know, Vas.
I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever... In La Brea, I will have my say.
Break those chains. How? His mind is mine.
I can't explain. Their words reached me through the haze.
Ah, like what we've been doing this whole entire expansion, Vas.
They rang loud and clear,
Saving people from despair.
as did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth.
What? No. No.
How? When did you master these bonds?
Oh, we've interred much worse.
Talking about her, boss. You what? Oh, yeah, I remember La Brea using those. Damn. Yep. One of the many. Oh, Warrior, you should have this. Oh.
It appears my failures have borne fruit after all.
Hmm. You did well, son. All right. With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Erechthonios above, that he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. He quite understated his adeptness in the art of internment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Yes, thank you. Alright, let me just, Alright, we just acquired. Alright. The truth imperfect.
Oh, I got the card.
Oh, sweet. I'll have to check if I got the card or not. It's just a random chance on your victories. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear.
I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandaemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we ridding him for good and all?
But we still got Tartaros.
I see. Despite his bold senses, Erechthonios felt that steal Hephaestus away was a proper course.
It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. Nahabrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed, he was naught but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away. A mass of aether without a material vessel, storing his essence within a crystal, was the most logical choice.
On that matter, I believe it's time for the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation at Athena's end.
I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the wards of Nahabrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though, we can enhance and alter our physical vessels. We have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations.
And such limitations were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such thoughts entails, let alone the courage to attempt it.
For most, the thought that would be an idle fancy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As later of the words of Nahabrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted that I develop it further. Curious about every detail along the way, our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more.
I take it I was born not soon after. Just so, I believe she bore true affection for me, and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandaemonium was built, she requested to lead the researchers. I saw no reason to deny her. Even after setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandaemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her? I made haste to Pandaemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistus to keep watch from Tartaro's vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. Oh, and thanks, Vast. I'm glad you enjoyed the picture I took.
Well, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, look in the DM.
I will.
Okay.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, you see what I mean about him? For some reason, they made those models be really thick. Is that me? You are well aware that, out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandaemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this?
What indeed? So quit you to rebuke me, though you yourself have not stepped foot in these halls since their inception.
You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agnes forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Erchthonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down.
I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, in my time to come, I have, the why of it. Fine.
Then you will not desist?
Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never the option.
The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star.
Of course, I am well aware, but you did not disdain to descend from your ideal simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, purest researchers and mother to the son of the great La Brea, to embark upon the path to her downfall. History would demand an answer, but it's you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Brea.
That's one.
Give me.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah.
Give me your hand, La Brea, and we should know one another more deeply than ever before. Impossible! You bonded your souls?
Sorry, Vass, that thing just auto did it.
Yeah.
That the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me?
I become thee, memory and mind.
And I thee. Oh, so that's how Athena died.
Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am.
Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to strand our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. And that's how Brea got his ability to inhabit others, and then he kind of passed that on to Elidibus and many more. Emmett Salk. Whatnot.
How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try using my might to exercise the memory. The seed of desire remains. And when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame favor.
I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I will renounce all that I was and live only as Brea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think it would one day face those memories made flesh.
Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence.
Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igliorn and Emmett Selch in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored.
As well they should have, that you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle.
Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse. Should something go awry with the remainder of my soul, in hindsight to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth, he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high, he thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? You did promise, yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. What does your heart tell you?
What does your heart tell you?
Okay. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother. The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw. After all, I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thank you, Hephaestus. Whew, that was a long lord up for La Brea, but it was nice to see where his origins came from. Alright. Hold on, I gotta take these off. Okay. I've heard enough. There's no more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandaemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. I owe you an apology. I owe you an apology, you two. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandaemonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story, my father's story.
Was a tale I too was fascinating to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azim upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandaemonium, there's work to be done.
But of course, I shall first free the remaining waters and restore this place to its former glory.
Using facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. Oh, that might mean we have to refight certain bosses again. Yeah, more deadly forms. That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats.
I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There's yet a matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until saw one containing Hephaestus Aether. I was struck by how wholly different they were.
There is... Oh, there is another? While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Azim was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandaemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known? Even now, no threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may take some time. A resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being.
I am of the same mind. Lead the lieutenant to us and continue upon your journey. Or, if you're so kind, take a much needed repose.
This talk of journey smacks of Azim.
As well as should. She had plans to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world.
If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. You may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Woohoo!
Alright. So, well, we're gonna have to wrap it up once we finish this. I was not expecting...
Sorry. Let me leave first before we do the teleport. My bad. Oh boy, can't wait. Woohoo! Summon your wind-up Atheos minion. He'll get them all out. He must. This mammoth depicting Eric Thonos, a warder of Pandaemonium, was crafted in secret by a colleague impressed by his unyielding sense of duty. When one's workplace is overrun by the most violent manifestations of creation magics, clutching tight to such a doll must keep the spark of hope alive. How do I save them? I must. Oh, yeah, the same thing you said before he turned for the boss fight. That's a nice little touch, Vas. I'll have to bring him out sometime. Okay, where are you? Oh, man.
I'm already like in that.
I thought you were gonna wait for me to teleport.
No, just.
Hey, Drippy. Hey, Drippy. Hey, Drippy. Okay. First things first, out of the way. Almost so fast.
Oh, you actually did get the chases after all.
Yeah, check it out, Vest.
I know. Well, it's amazing.
Oh, God. Yeah, like, it's gonna be a while before I find something. Like, oh my God, look at that. Just, oh my God. You know what? Here. I know how I can make it even more special. Watch this. I can't believe I didn't think of it. So, check this out, Vas.
Nice. Oh, I didn't know those circles around it. That was new.
Yep. Thank you.
I thought. Wait a minute. Did the graphics like somehow updated for the anime
Yeah.
remake?
Yeah, they did.
How's that even possible?
I don't know, but they just did a slight graphics update for them.
They look even better.
Well, thank you. Oh, here. I gotta cool you down.
Okay.
You took too much fire in that battle. You ran away. Okay. Well, if it isn't you two, excuse me, if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudine commissioned for the search was lost some time ago, and now we have quite lost track of where he might be. Uh-oh. And to make matters worse, Namgiji has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the telescope. In fact, please, you must come with me.
Well, that's us.
Suspicious.
What? What?
Uh-oh. Pandaemonium.
I'm sorry. Did they create a replica?
What? What is that? Is this real? Well, there's a definite.
Why is it word never danger visits the worlds? You're never far behind.
Oh. Hey.
Hey, Father Olivier.
Yeah. Fortunate. And you two, Professor Claudine's assistants, I take it? As you arrived to inform me, I take it that you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. I was gonna say... No, I should save it, because it's like... there's a reason why there's two Pandaemoniums, and I know why, but I don't want to spoil it, Bess.
I feel like we changed the future.
I'll... when we get later on, I'll explain about two Pandaemoniums. Well, the research summary you submitted to the form gave us no cause for concern. These details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Az's Law, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. Az's Law? Jeez.
All the way to Az's Law?
Yeah, he's going to Az's Law. A rash endeavor, even for Claudian. But he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. Woohoo! As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandaemonium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two submit a detailed report to the form at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. You got it. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must apprise the form of what has occurred here. Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. Same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spire's justice. I can only wonder, did the facility itself traverse the ages? Did the creations within do the same? What are the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I am sure. For now, I must do as Master Fortunato asked me and write the report. As for you two, pray get what rest of your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Yeah, right. Okay.
Whoa!
Ooh, I am tired, and boy, that La Habrea lore dump was huge. All right, let me just start an image and just get this out of the way. Yes, count tails for this one. Well, I had to scratch another thing off my bucket list fast. I got the Abyssos armor set for my paladin, which I wanted to, and it looks beautiful. Like, just this type of aesthetic vest. Like, I just live for stuff like this.
I'm surprised you managed to get it all.
Oh yeah, well, thank you for passing. Like I said, you can work on yours now too. You know, if you're gonna.
Cool. I'm gonna have to stop recording and streaming. Like, I'm getting really sleepy though.
Oh yeah, it was a lot we did.
There
you go, Bass.
Till then, I'll see you all later.
Take it easy.